Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another, another workshop with your uncle Vector here at home from Mexico City. So this is a little sneak peek of what I just worked. I hope you like it. I will show you much more than this. So take a look. Let it sink in. That's it for now. There you go, saving. There you go. So today we're gonna have a lot of new work. We're gonna be adding a lot of by my request. We are also working in a new request. Today we are going to go back to Adam's story. I guess many of you love this one. You know this is one of my favorite old-time mods ever created, of course, by the Syndicate. Which, yeah, this is the moniker that now we have. As you can see, the channel, besides of course being Withery Surface Entertainment, now we're also the Syndicate. Who is the Syndicate? You may be asking. The Syndicate. This is the team that we are dedicated to make the mods that so far we do as a collective. So of course the members of the Syndicate is Natty Cat, yours truly, Mr. Din, Kirby, Benza, and other members who are around, right? So these are the Syndicates, these are the members of the Syndicate. So these are the guys who are right now trying to deliver the mods or collect the bait mods. I mean, we don't want to go like, okay, by Natty Cat or by the Vecta, blah 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 blah. No. This time we want to go community. So we want to go as a collective group. We all of us put elements for one way or the other. So yeah, so this is a collective work. So this is right now, we call it ourselves the Syndicate. So as you can see right now, we have changed the icons. So we have a new, in my YouTube channel, we have also a new icon. We have a lot of stuff. There you go. So Mr. X Shadow avatar. Precisely what are we talking about? So this is the symbol of the Syndicate. So of course, it has to be Mr. X. And in general, this is going to be something really cool. It's pretty nice. I hope you guys enjoy what we're going to be working on. So we are going a little bit ahead. I mean, we are going to put on hiatus the fancy street that I was doing for Syndicate Story, because we're gonna give a little more priority to another update on Adam's story. So yeah, I know many of you love this one. It's not fucking music, damn it, it's documents. There you go. So yeah, Adam's story. We're gonna be this motherfucking piece of shit. It's not letting me do this kind of stuff. Properties, motherfucker. This is not for music, piece of shit. Documents. Apply. Documents. There you go. What's so fucking difficult to do? Oh, and as for the music, as for the track when we are doing this is Iceferno's Heights. So this track was designed, was created by Iceferno, inspired by Adam's story. So it was especially for the rooftops. Honestly speaking, and of course this just constructive criticism, it's too way too chill. It's way too chill for what it is. The being chased by assassins on the rooftops. This is too cool. I mean, if I can restart over the track, let's start over the track. Very chill, relaxing, cool, stylish, right? So when we got this one, in reality, it feels too relaxed for being chased by assassins at the rooftops. And since of course we got these elements, then we were discussing about how this track would work better. We were just having a little talk, we were just chatting, and we were listening to the soundtrack that SORmaker made inspired by Adam's story. So we were just chilling, and then just like, let's listen to some of the tracks. So, and we were like, some tracks are pretty good, pretty well done for the stages, but others like this one, is not really particularly fitting. So, we were like, so what should we do? And we were like, and then suddenly, because one of the comments are like, this kind of down-tempo, chill vibes this track has is more for, you know, for a bar to have a drink. I mean, I want to sit down and have a drink and chill. And suddenly just Natty goes and, we got it. The new Syndicate Penthouse, the crazy bondage place. And here we go. We just thought it was the best choice. And I think this is exactly what it started to bring. To put things together, and then like, yeah, let's get to work on this. This is going to be, you know, like the old syndicates that Goblin Man turned into a brothel on the second floor. So it's going to do management. So this is a place. So of course, this is the direct version of V4. This is the direct version of V4 with all the elements that we had. Of course, you got that in the final fight. Of course, the elements of the Punisher and yada yada yada. And of course, very simple carpet. They're pretty nice. Well, I love the package. It's pretty nice. It's cheap, simple nonetheless. Still pretty nice. Still very good construction. Still pretty good. But we were like, no. We need to get to us. We need to make something new. We need to make something cool. And this track, we suddenly started to brainstorm, and it gave us an amazing lot of ideas that were natural. Of course, extremely enthusiastic about it. She's like, fuck yeah, let's go for it. So as you may know, if you've been following my stream for all these couple of months, you may know that I was already working on Fancy Street. That's a big story. It's not just like, hey, you know what? Fuck that. Put that in the back burner. Let's go for the launch. I am excited. I'm really excited. Let's go for it. So that is a reason. In the middle, let me just quickly say hi to some other guys by now. Hold on a second. I'll be sharing some of them on my channel because yeah, I just want to put something to work right now. There you go. That's my boy. That's my boy. That's what we're talking about. How you doing, Icy? Exactly the kind of man I wanted to talk with or talk about. Precisely. How you doing, Isaac? So, actually, it's pretty good that you're here because we wanted to share some things. Um, we are going, we are doing an update. Oh, so you were talking with Netiquette already. Glad you did. So yeah, we are going to make a remix. We definitely want you also around, of course. You've been doing an amazing work. And this is precisely what we're looking for. So, Nets is back. She's in full energy, full throttle. We're working really hard. The new updates with the palettes and stuff has been crazy. So the high grooving, right? This is extremely fun, right? So you can see we're listening to it right now. It's an amazing track. But if you look at one of the things, one of the criticisms that, of course, you know I always do constructive criticism, baby. It's too chill. So I mean, we're gonna return again. This part is cool because it's for more battle start. So let's say for the first loop, this is the place you want to be. This is the place you want to be. By the way, for the guys who want to see it, yes, baby, this is one of the tracks. 5.2 turns 4 years old today. So fuck this. Fuck this. I don't care. No, I'm not dismissing you, Cyber. No, it's just that. Fuck 5.2. We stick with this one. Right. So, this is the sound I am looking for. It's pretty cool. And it fits well. Why it fits well? High place, of course, is to syndicate. So it's in a high rise. But the music is super chill. Yeah. You know, I want to get myself a tequila sunrise when I'm watching the city on the background. Being a super classic way. This is what I'm looking. This is what I really want to be doing when I am listening to that track. So when I was commenting this to Natty, that we wanted to put this on the rooftop where you're chased by assassins, but this would be more action-packed, more punch, you know, like this is like, no, this is not the kind of music I'm looking for when you're being chased on the rooftops by assassins, and you know, shit is pretty much hitting the fan when you're chasing a robot that just kidnapped the general, right? But this, when I told her that I wanted to have a drink, she's like, let's do it from the lounge. And the fuck yes. So here we are. And so this is how the track is so awesome. The full version is exquisite. We were just having this conversation when we were listening to it, and yet we just were brainstorming. And it was like, man, yeah, this is how we were just checking it out, and my god, this track is amazing. I'm gonna buy myself the whole album, by the way, because yeah, the whole tracks are so. You might notice right now, one of the things that I'm doing for cues, besides looking online and stuff, I am using, of course, a little bit of AI to check out some of the ideas. Right, so here's the prompt that I used. All interior design for the Mother Lounge Bar, dark red and gold trim, because we want to keep the same colors. Penthouse, night. So far, this is the design this is the design that it really caught my eye because it's super focused. The walls and the pattern. And you see, I mean, you can tell the white shirt in the opposite wall part. Would you mind giving us a link for this? I want to take a listen. I want to see how is the inspiration. I want to see how can we, put things together. Because at the end of the day, I still want to find a nice common ground. I mean, if you're gonna be collabing with us, which I expect you do, we can find, that at the end of the day, the producer of this baby is Natty. Natty says this. Natty says this. We just collabs. We can do what we can, but we try to find a common ground, right? I guess that's what makes the sound super. This is, for example, I would like this more into the upper part. The beats are on point. But this is, for me, I don't know what you guys think. For me, this is one of the coolest designs for the lounge. The walls, I mean, especially these like diamond-like patterns and stuff, looks extremely cool. And especially the frame is like lighting. I'm all for it. For the hardwood texture with this. I don't know what you guys think. I mean, you can tell in the comments what you guys think about it. But for my opinion, I think this is sexy. This is one of the sexiest rocks. Let's take a look at the other one. I don't know what you think. Yes, it has to be for the final stages, without a question. This is too loud. This one is way too loud. I do like the lamps though. I like the lamps. I like the concept of the lamps. The friggin' tables are with the gold bits. These are super sexy. These are sexy. I like this. And I like this. And also I like this, the rugs. But this part is way too loud for me. I don't know what you guys think. This is too loud. But elements like the lamps and these ones are pretty good. Even the ceiling is pretty cool. I like it. In picture number 2, this is nice. Someplace. If it wasn't also, this is way too much. These parts are a little bit way too much. I like the bar. I do like the bar. Maybe just this small trench here, small trench there, but this one without this. Okay. The second place. Right, so this part is I don't know, maybe for the boss fights. The boss fight, but this is the boss fight. By the way, the second floor is gonna be even more exciting. But this is the floor, the one that I like most. I like the walls, the wall patterns, the wall designs. This is my favorite. By the way, once again, in the chat room, this is sexy. This is sexy, but this looks too Middle Eastern, which isn't bad though. And I like this kind of like rain thing going on. This element looks freaking cool. But yeah, I don't want to go too much Middle Eastern. I want to make it something modern, like mid-90s. Because, well, what is it, by that time this kind of December is bit extravagant, which is pretty much the case. Sorry about if I am just shooting something. Let's try it once again. So what's another? Alright, so let's take a look at this. More explicit. I like the wooden stick panel. Problem is too white. It needs to be more reddish. The lamps don't. The lamps are amazing. I like the floor in black. I like the floor in black without question. It's a pretty cool style. Second one. Too loud. Thing. Looks like one of those. It's like calendario azteca mixed with some time machine. A little bit loud on my end. These parts though, these trims with something in the middle, look super classy. I like this style, this idea. Like framing the lines, right? And then with a crest like space, the thing here. There you go, the whatnot, the freaky lounge, baby. The freaky lounge. This is what it's going to be, baby. The freaky lounge. This is what we're doing. Oh shit! Oh shit! Look at these people. Man, this is the kind of a crazy bar that would look at fucking boss. But I wanna put this one for the boss fight. Fuck this. This has to be for the boss fight. I don't know what you guys think. Look at this, how fucking awesome it looks. And this has to be for a boss fight. There's no other way around. This design is fucking boss. I'm saving this shit. I'm saving this shit. This is amazing. Oh no! The lounge? Exactly, it's exactly. Fazrel here knows what I'm talking about. This is the Holy Goblin. The lounge is still the cool part. This is the place where you get your strengths to get yourself brave. But you know what's going to be on the second floor. Second floor is when shit is gonna hit the fan. And he knows we're talking about the lounge, the party. This is nice. This is sexy. This is intimate. I like this. I like this. This is like this with curtains, with a nice lighting, and this backlight. This is sexy. This is pretty sexy. Right. So I'm gonna be going for a basic design of this. We'll go with a basic design of this. And the bar, without a question, it has to be fully. So this is the original lounge as we know it. So let's get to it. Anyway, Fazrel, for the way, Fazrel, Fazrel, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. Sorry about it. No. Let's get to it. So first things first, the base we are gonna keep using, as you may know me, I love using the syndicate. This is why in the prompts I was asking specifically for maroon or dark red and gold, because this is the layout I want to keep using, right? By the way, Icy, if you happen, Icy, if for some reason you get me the links for the other tracks so I can take a look at this, and I would really appreciate it. All right, so yes, the BKM version. So we're gonna be adding elements for the BKM, but we're going crazy. We're gonna go modern. We're gonna be using a lot of the trimming and all of the concepts and all of the stuff here. So we're gonna make it looking. We're going Baumhaus, baby. We're going Baumhaus. That's much I can tell you. So let's start with this trim because we're gonna begin with the elevator. Send them please through Discord. If you can send to Discord so I can put them out here, please. Let me know below. Thank you. Right. So let's fuck, people. Let's fuck. Well, not with you, right? Or if you want to. No, not ready. You guys are guys. I don't give a shit. Yeah. All right. So let's start with the trim. The elevator, the elevator remains the same. We'll start with the trim. So how you guys doing? How are you today? As for my side, right now perhaps I am just in the small coffee rain because we are having a pre-sale time archipelago in Buen Fin, which is an equivalent of Black Friday in Mexico. So yeah, sales are starting hard, and since this is Amazon and you're feeling suave, that's how the suave is all about. Isn't all the suavecito, baby? Suavemente, baby. Glad to hear, guys. Glad to hear you're doing great. So yeah, right now I'm just taking a small downtime, chilling a little bit, because next week, I think Monday, Tuesday, we're gonna be bumping like shit. We're gonna hold everything that people is right now ordering is gonna be hitting hard. I say hitting hard. So right now this is my last day of the house. By the way, my boy here is still obsessed with Ganon with suave, with a suave bit. Suave. Yeah, because it's cool. Suave is cool. Let's put something with this trim. So, are you guys going to buy something during these days so you can keep you can keep the economy moving on? You have something to buy, something that you're looking forward to be doing during this Black Friday? What the fuck? I know it's this one. There you go. Is there something you always want to buy? Right now for us, at least here at home, we are paying a lot of attention for stuff for the house. So we're getting a new kitchenette. Right now we just got a kitchenette. Including a stove. So yeah, as you may know also, I just moved recently to the living. So the little one So I see got a 1 TB SD card for my Steam Deck and NVIDIA Deck. Oh, there you go. So why you should have bought it down to for Black Friday. It would be probably cheap. Right. Okay, so we started with the trim. Alright. I'm liking this trim. I mean, if it was the original design, the trim, I mean, this one would just copy paste it, and they were paying attention. They just put the frigging frame of the elevator. They didn't put a design surrounding the elevator, right? But I do. Alright, so let's take a quick look. Let's just append like this to surround the plates, like 1 and 2. So for these, look, we put them already. This is the trim, like without anything. What I like from BKM is that it has a texturized. It has a nice texturized colors. You can still keep messages. Just only this might be one of the best compositions we've ever done, I think. Super stylish. And I still think the best cover you have done was the one for this game, the one with like Vendetta, that one with the club one, the one I used for the station. That one is incredibly sexy. That one is super sexy. Right. This one. Yes, extended that lane. Yeah, of course, this is. I mean, we are not used to this because it's like a version, but it fits very well, like the style. That one, the club. I'm gonna be honest here. I will try to throw shade at the composers of Final Vendetta, but you killed it. I mean, your version, even with the Streets of Rage sounds superior in all ways possible of what it is. Yeah, it sounds completely superior. It has a better mixing. The 90s house was more upbeat, and it brought up a lot of energy that it was missing in the original. It feels really good. But it's really cool about itself. It sounds more energetic. And my boy here, Black Introvert, he does Mugen videos, and you know, because we adapted that stage for Mugen stage. I mean, because we use it for that for I mean, we used this first for Russian Beat Remake. But the stage was within the second floor, so we were like, you know what? This one deserves something sexy. This one deserves something extremely sexy, and let's make it Mugen. So we made a stage, we made a conversion of that stage in Mugen, and it looks fucking nice. And of course, that's is in the warehouse. This part. Might be. The thing about the warehouse when all the police is coming, it's more. How can I say? That part is greater for. How can I say? It's also a lot of tension. A lot of tension. This is an assault. So this it's nice. It's very good. It's still high, but it's not like high tension. There you go. The good thing about it, I say, is that we can discuss. I mean, we are open for suggestions. If you have, like, we can work it out in some of the tracks and see what would be the best positioning for them. And the thing about that is, we can definitely there's some idea. We're open to suggestions. This part is good. This part is good. There you go. This part is good. Chill again. I'm in love with this track. I'm in love. Yeah, of course. I mean, we're not going to redo anything. We just make a selection of that, and yeah, you don't need to worry about it. No, we don't want to put you to do extra work. At the end of the day, be my guest, don't worry about it. No, don't worry. No, that would be crazy, man. No, we just make a pick and make a selection. That's it. Mm, there's an issue that I'm having here. Fuck. Yeah, sure. Definitely. It's always good to hear. I mean, everybody. At the end of the day, this is still a very subjective point of view. Everybody has different, let's say, mindsets or views of how this state. At the end of the day, what makes extremely ideal for exploring of molding, right? Yeah, excellent. Thank you so much. We're gonna be checking it out. No. Fuck. Okay. Shit. No, there you go. No! My phone is giving me some issues here. Sorry about that. Oh, shit. Yeah. The problem with my phone is that the reset button gets stuck, so it's like if I am turning it off and it gets stuck, it just loops if I am just trying to restart it. I think with this piece of shit I need to fix. So then I make sure. Ah, yeah, the office room. Yeah, we call it the Inferno. Yeah, that part is it's not particularly easy. I choose Tekken. I mean, after you choose the office and everything begins with Call of Inferno, for me, from Tekken, it's one of the best tracks. And it fits the ambience. The music is strong, it's powerful. So it's very difficult. I understand it's pretty difficult to, how can I say, to change that. There you go. Okay. I am seeing right now the message. Yeah, the scaffolding. Yeah, the open area is called Inferno. All right, so I'm gonna be listening to a second. Just messages. Sorry about that. So let's pause this because it was. So let's take a look at the YYY suite. So this is on the second floor. This is the freaky area. This is at the upper area, and I like this. The cute designs that I have for this place are going to be amazing, by the way. Them lights is gonna have like a tricking in some stuff. Music is freaking cool. Music is amazing. Music is... Yeah, all the areas will be made with something to say. There you go. Yeah, that might be for the second floor because it's more... a little bit more. I mean, it's sexy, but like the instruments give it a more. How can I say? Kinky. Yeah. Yeah, it's more kinky. Like the instruments have a more kinky vibe. I wanted to use one of the first track, the first part, the chill part. This is great. This is great for the upper area because it sounds even kinky. It fits the kinky style. It's a little bit more seductive. At least the music's good. Yeah, the music's good. It is. But I love how awkward they're sharing this conversation there. Like, yeah, I think. This station is one of the most uncomfortable ones for a lot of people who are not into this kind of thing. I love it. I love it. I gotta say, I love the reactions. Rodriguez, are you still there, my man? If so, if this is what you wanted to hear, the Freaky Lounge, this is where the Freaky Lounge is all about. This is the Holy Goblin place. This is the Holy Goblin party. And it's going to be even kinkier when this comes into my house. Even the smoke. Yeah, it's going to be good. Trust me on that. And I like this track. Definitely has a more kinky variety. We're gonna be adding a little bit. In the second floor, definitely. But yeah, when the one I was really inspired was the first part of the one for the lower bit. See what happened before it was more inspiring for the lounge, for the drink, and chill. Before we go, you know, KK, taxi. Because, oh yeah, the throne room, people. The throne room. Yeah, Lord also got himself some fun. This is the freak lounge, baby. This is the freak lounge, and it's going to get freakier. It's gonna get freakier, baby, because we're going for full design, and that's you doing. Bands goes crazy, man. I don't know if Natty already told you what we had in mind. We're cooking. This is much I can say that we're cooking. We're gonna be cooking. We're gonna cook in big time. Vance is going to feel the cooking here. I mean, he's gonna love it. He's gonna get an erection. That much I can tell you. Look at that. And there's the holy probably. You know what, Vince, now that I'm thinking about it, of course I will. No, but now that I am thinking about it, is the track is amazing. The track is amazing, by the way, I see. And at least for that part, I want to keep using that. One of the things that I was precisely thinking, let's go back to use the main track, and I want to start from the beginning because I fucking love it. Um, the precisely one of the things, if we are going to do this, if of course we are doing the penthouse, um, uh, how to rewind your mod, it has to be remade as well because we need to put all these. So get ready for it. All right, let's get to more pictures. We're doing a great job. Glad that you're here, by the way, Vincent. Good to see to have you here. But yeah, we're going kinky, bitches. We're going kinky. We're gonna put like we're gonna go mental. I mean, but at the same time with a classy style. As I was mentioning, these panels are super sexy. We want to keep everyone. There's gonna be three options. I mean, the thing is, some people will find it funny, some people will find it uncomfortable, some people they're gonna be having a blast, and some people are gonna get horny. Yes, she will be here. She told me that she will be dropping by. So, Vanza, how do you like the new design of the Syndicate so far? The texturize on these ones so this is going to be cool when I'm working on those. So what do you think? What do you think about the new design of the Syndicate? Of course, I mean, like, we want to have a new. It's good, isn't it? I mean, I was so in love with the idea of having this, like put it like as a collective team. Oh, ready? Yeah, it was a very because we don't want to have like this issue. Oh, this was made by Vector. Oh, it was made by Natty. Oh, this was made by Fugu. No. This was most of the work we've been doing so far all together. It's been a collective work. Like Natty, Jen, Vansa, and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, in general, it seems that we're gonna be putting, I mean, for all this new, let's call it remixing of everything. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of retuning a lot of things. It's gonna be involving Hunters, gonna be involving Sansa story, Syndicate story. So yeah, all the frigging Hunterverse, if you must. Yeah. Jeepers. Ah, shit, yeah, that looks good. That could be pretty interesting. Alright, let's do another. You know what? Even just for the base, this is a very nice texturized. I love this texture. You have to admit, the guys who did this pride work, these guys are fucking geniuses. I still feel kind of sad that they didn't use their assets for proper, I mean, to animate like all the collection and all the stuff that I've been doing. I believe they have one of the best works, and especially in some of the stages they did. It's freaking amazing. I just feel kind of sad that they didn't. Well, they only work pretty much more because it's a mobile game. But their work is unparalleled. It's one of the best designs. Right work. But yeah. So this is why I like to use the BKM elements. Because, you know, I like to emulate their style. And I know for sure right now that Matt is exclusively excited for this baby to be ready and to play with. Because I love the house where you have to be like, Vecta! You're like, hey, what's up? You know how she's very bubbly and she's like that, but are you ready for the lounge? Like, absolutely, but don't you want me to finish Max's break first? So, I mean, let's put on the platform. We're gonna be releasing about this for the decade anyway. Alright, let's start that. Let's do it. You scare everyone off? No, you never scare anyone. Come on. Oh no, the chat sometimes is pretty quiet. I mean, no, everybody's around. Say people that you didn't get scared by Mansa here. So he feel reassured. No, you didn't. You didn't scare anyone. No, see, you didn't scare anyone. You cool. Actually, you are part of the soul of the syndicate, baby. You are not scaring anyone. Shadow sometimes is like this. Sometimes it's pretty chill, and I don't blame him. I mean, it's like seeing a man doing the sign and just waddling about. It's like nothing to worry about. Okay, so then guys are here. No. I mean, come on. I am the king of the weird stuff. I am the king of the weird stuff. I put all the weird style as well on me. Like, hey, this is normal. You know what? By the way, before anything, I guess it could be good here to make a code run. Yes, these are the things I was thinking that we should be adding at the beginning. Next to the elevator, we're gonna be doing a code run. So, we're gonna make a window. Let's make this little one dot. So much you know that you cannot go inside the place with unauthorized items, despite the way that should be meant, right? Because I mean, yeah, because when you get nasty. Oh, you barely can hear me. Okay, people, testing, testing. 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? Should I lower the volume of the music or testing, testing? 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yes, Herbo. The Herbo's in the house. Testing right now. Can you hear me clearly, or should I lower the volume of the audio? Because my microphone is at the max right now. Okay, lowering. Testing now. Better. Lowering the music a bit. Okay. Testing. Okay. Now. Better. Testing. 1 2 1 2. Okay. Better now. Testing. 1 2 1 2. Testing, testing. La 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 la. Lower or good? That's a lot better. Better. All right. Let's just stick there. If for some reason you don't listen to me clearly, I can lower it more a little bit more. Yeah, because we are listening here the high quality version of Icy's here. So yeah, it's a little bit on the high volume. But it's good because it's a fucking killer track. Alright. That's good. Good to see. Alright, so let's continue. Glad to hear everybody's here. So Herbo, yes. So just to put you on a little of update again. For context, I'm gonna be repeating myself. Sorry if I repeat myself too much, guys, but yeah. So Natty and I, we were talking yesterday. We were just kind of a small chit chat about how things are going. And that perhaps one of the next movements we were going to do was precisely working on Adams. So the first thing we were talking was precisely about Icy here, Experno. So like, you know what? Yes, I want to include some of his tracks because you know the guy made a pretty amazing soundtrack inspired by it. But she's like, you know what? But I still can follow up on this thing. A lot of these tracks don't precisely go hand to hand with some of the ideas that we had in mind when we were designing the stages. I mean, some of them don't fit much. Example, this track, the beginning of this track. So we were like, yes. So for example, this part is pretty crazy. This part is super crazy. This part is awesome. I love this part. So when we were talking about that, and I was telling, yeah, you know what? I love this track. The beginning of it. You're gonna be listening to it right now. And it's like, it's super chill. It's super relaxed. Actually, it makes me feel that I want to have a drink in a lounge. I don't feel like it's not a kind of track that I see myself being chased by assassins. So I was mentioning that to her. And then she suddenly pops up, you know how she is, like, right there, you got it, you just got it. Well, and she goes and they're like, do you have Adam's story right now? Yes, like, yes, I do. Okay, pull up stage 6-3. Okay, so I went there, and it was a lounge. And like, okay, now I see what you're getting at. So that, you know what? Let's use the first track. You will see what I'm talking about. This is the bit. This part. So as you can see, this part of the track is super chill. Super chill. And this when I tell her, you know what? For this track, I want to get myself a drink and chill in the bar. And be like, now see, be like, yes, So we got this is what we gotta do. We could be remaking the let's remake the freaking lounge. I'm like, okay, I'm all for it. So, but we're gonna only using the first part. So of course, Icy is here. Unfortunately, he already had a talk with Natty, and yes, exactly. So I mean, if it goes for me as the same, it goes for the like lounges, like syndicate, but now with the idea of a bar, like a club with a view of the city, because it has the view. The piano. The piano is what makes that sound. Yeah, like this is chill. I don't feel like this music fits for being chased by assassins. This is for chill, to have a drink and to chill around. That was the vibe that I got for this one. The second part of this, because it's a medley, this one by the way, guys, is when it goes crazy and probably can fit for the second part. It might fit for the second part actually. It will definitely do. But yeah, it's in the moment that Natty got that, she got the feel. I mean, the idea. And like, okay, you know what? We go and we play the tracks. She sent me this track, and we were just brainstorming. And I was like, okay, so I'm going for a modern lounge style, keeping the same colors, the BKM style. I want something super classy but modern with trims. So right now, as I was mentioning to all of you guys, we were exploring. You know that I like to be exploring all this kind of stuff. Some of the ideas are extremely awesome. Some are pretty loud, like this one is way too loud. This one is pretty nice in some ways, but still too loud in some parts. This is my favorite. This is the thing I am working on. I love these panels. The panels are extremely. These are the ones I'm gonna be using right now. This bar is also very loved. The the lamps are pretty nice. But the second part, these lamps are nice. Okay, yeah, sure. Let me take a look at it and see which elements can we put in. This is nice, but now this is too loud as well. But kind of fits the idea of the paneling. I like the tables, the round tables that have been put in there. I like them. This bar, as I was mentioning, this is for a fucking boss fight. This design is divine, is sexy. I mean, and I don't know. This one looks like the parts are outside. I want it to be inside, like if it was a hive. This one looks fucking cool, and I want this for a boss fight. This part is freaking amazing. And so it was one of my favorite parts of this prompt. And this is super chill. I like the curtains. Yeah, but this area, this is for the boss fight. And the bar, the design, the even the disposition looks like a futuristic hive with all the bottles top shelf, like it's in top shelf. How the fuck are you going to put down those bottles? By drone? Right, so we're gonna be working on this. It's still pretty chill. I love these trims with a little bit more lines. Looks pretty nice. So this is gonna be the changes on the design of the syndicate. So it's not gonna be just syndicate-y. But yeah, we're gonna be putting a lot of lighting. Like a lot of these streams actually going to be lighting. Now, right. One of the first things I want to do in this part is something based on Like, rather than be from below, I want it to be from above. Like having one of these hidden lights, but it coming from above. So on this part, I want to have lighting coming out this way. Now, let's do this. We're gonna keep using this trim. No. You know what is a good thing? Is that the good thing about that is that this has a very good transition from red to gold, which means it's gonna be a good illumination tone without, you know, like, look at this. So we're gonna be doing something here. This is the part that I think it fits more when you're being chased by assassins. Yeah, it's more hyped up, a little bit more hype. So yeah, I guess this is the part, the go most forward parts that it goes when you're being chased by assassins. But it's a sweet, super sweet track. By the way, have you guys seen Rainy? I haven't seen Rainy in a very long while. I wonder where's he up to? I haven't seen him in a very, very long while. You know, like every time I come online, you know, to do a stream, he usually pops up. So it's like he hasn't popped up in a while. So it was like wondering what happened to him. He's our favorite boy. I don't know what is he up to, if he's still alive. But yeah, he usually comes here and chills with us. Yeah, but I haven't seen him in a while. Boy Rainy, talented kid. I can't believe it. He's still so young, and this is what I love for this generation. A lot of people are very young and are embracing the old school pixel art style. I think this is the best part of this whole. I know he will. I know perhaps right now things, you know, real life sometimes can be a bitch, right? So yeah, probably he might be engaged onto some things. But I know as in Capcom SNK2 they say, I know that you'll be back. I know that you'll be back. That's for sure. I'm right now doing this transition. As you can see, I'm doing the lighting, but I want to get the right on it. So this is 93, 36, so this is the same one. Yes, it's the same. Which means I have to go from this one to that, and this is a darker 88. Oops, too much. Oh no, 88. How am I saying? Oh, in the pen there's more of these transitions. Ah, yeah. Shit. So the 85 was this. And the 89. And then he has to make 56. So he will go back to the local color. And now everything makes sense. So there. Ah, no, fuck. This is better. I know. Let me see. There you go. There you go. That's the tone. Yep. 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 We are going for remixing. You know, at the end of the day, the director is Natty. Natty says this, and this is what we do because it's her project. But yeah, Natty is definitely down for it. She's the idea of going for this. So yeah, she told me that yeah we're going to do this remixing. Let me continue with the idea of revamping a lot of the old stages and putting all this. I mean, it's like old things are modernized, revamping because it makes sense for all the things we've been putting all these years. So yeah, you can tell it's part of our impressions that we want to put all those kind of things together. So it's good. Yeah. So hopefully it goes well. I hope it will go well. Let me see what looks like. It doesn't look like lighting. Or does it? Let me see when I finish this part. Let's just make something a little bit on the dark side. Okay, I see. Gonna be using this drum. Yeah, I know. I know. This is also one of the reasons we want to do this because we know for sure that Adam's story is a fan favorite. It's a fan favorite mod. So one of the reasons we want to go all of it, besides because it's been one of the best mods around. I mean, if we can say so ourselves, but at least it's a fan favorite. Fans love Adams' story. They like the alternate story going on with the Streets of Rage 3 main storyline, which happens to be part of our remixing of the new one. So putting all together, all those things together, yeah, it had to make sense that we want to put them all, you know, OCD. This is just OCD working because if you make an update of something, you need to make an update of everything. That's OCD for you, baby. So this is one of the things we have to be dealing with. If you make a small change, it has to be, it has to make sense with the whole concept, the whole idea. Let me see if it works. I guess the lighting works well. This like interior lighting looks good, don't you think? I think it looks well, right? It doesn't look like a trim. Looks more like light coming from this part. It's sometimes very difficult to get these effects with, pixel art. It's getting there. In the meanwhile, let me close the cloakroom. Well, give it her black box right now. Because this is no, here. There. So there's a cloakroom. Let me see. I want to continue seeing more. Then Let's do one line of a trim, and then let's do a panel. One line. No, let's do the freaking panel. But you know what? Give me a second. I guess this trim. Oh, fuck! No! This. Yeah, because otherwise it will kind of clash with this. Let me see. Ah, god damn it! Fuck. Yup, we're gonna update the trilogy. It's been yeah, we want to be making the like small things that we're gonna be adding. Yeah, you can say that. We're gonna be updating a lot of stuff, and of course releasing stuff we had at the back burner, like Zen Story. For once, for instance, that's something that we haven't been able to release. And Syndicate Story, which is a remake of a mod by Gillespie. That one we almost done. We are putting a lot of the crazy stages. If you have seen what I've been doing so far, yeah, it's been fun. It's been pretty fun. So yeah, Natty right now is again at full throttle. And you know, like it's good because once again we're working again in team, like pulling all the resources together again. So this is good. This is good. This is good. By the way, if you haven't checked, well, yeah, because it hasn't been live yet. Natty's still done some testing for the data folder, because this is the first. It's a. Let's put it this way: the first data folder is 5.2. It's still 5.1. This is 5.1, but it's the data folder. So she's updating the palettes, the designs, the hit points, a lot of good stuff that can be used even in the original remake. Also, it has some little things that are only exclusive for Streets of Rage 1. Well, we call it, remember, ultimate versions, right? So 1, 2, and 3, the ultimate versions, or as wrongly called the Vector Edition, which is not only the Vector Edition, this is a Syndicate Edition, but yeah. Putting all together, all things together, and we are having like a lot of models, a lot of like characters we didn't see, or including Predator. I guess you remember Predator. So yeah, we're having Predator, people. Predator is there. It's gonna have, I mean, yeah, this is like it's a great folder that we can just call it it's an unofficial version of, it's an unofficial patch from us, because, well, you know, V5.2 is kicking the nuts. But yeah, fuck 5.2. I don't care. But yeah, it's this one is pretty solid. Yep. Pretty much we want to do that. I mean, we want to put on. This is why we are going into checking and testing all the mods and all the things. Actually, the trilogy has a lot of new stages. For example, the what is the name of this? Not the Mania, Insanity. Insanity mode has new stages made by me. If you want to take I mean, you have seen one of my previous workshops, like the Starry Bay. Starlight Bay is one of those, and it's freaking amazing. Some of these I already made them before, like the Gale Street, like the Gale Alleyway, and those were already done. So we just put them all together so they can be. Alrighty, put your laundry. Get yourself some fresh clothes out there. Right, so we have two panels. Let's the magic begin. Now, I was just checking the textures. Let's go back and take a look at the image. The first thing that it really comes to mind, these texturizers has like some sort of like vertical, like kind of like a dragon skin, like scaly type or something like this, and it has lighting. This is the thing that make it looking cool. See, all the panel has the lower lighting. So this is what we're gonna be working on. So this is gonna be the highlight of the place. But now we need to get the texture. Now, fuck me, where can I get the texture for this? Resources. Let's start with a little quick dive. Yeah, because I need to get the right how can I be texturized the right texture I want to be working on. Because I mean, even if it's not that kind of texture, I still can be working with something like I don't know, marble. Let me take Castlevania is one of those games that it has one of the best, especially Symphony of the Night or the other ones have an amazing layer of textures on their walls. Some of them pretty classy, some of them pretty trashy, like like scary. For example, this texture is super amazing. It's like very cosmic, very creepy. Love it. This might can be even fucking used. Why not? This more classy. But no, I want something kind of looks scaly. Something more scaly. Let's see, what do we have here? This is again the catacombs. What is this? Count all rocks. Oh no, this is a monster. So okay, let me see. So I remember saw something on GitHub to try to make a new version of Streets of Rage remake so it could be ported to more consoles. It didn't get good reception. I mean, it wasn't still under Phoenix. I mean, it was still using Phoenix, the language. I mean, it was the same, or was just like a port, or what was it? This texture sounds pretty cool. Man, even this texture, this one looks fucking cool. Let's use this. Let's use this. There. This is what I was looking for. There you go. It's not exactly the texture of the skin, but it still looks fucking cool. Now, this is what I was looking for. There you go. Symphony of the Night. Yes. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Like in the proper remake of the Streets of Rage, I guess the closest things, as Icy was mentioning, would be New Era. Now, how friendly New Era is going to be for, for modding, because at the end of the day, if it's open for modding, I mean, it can allow you to do redesign, to do all this kind of stuff. Fuck it, man, that's freaking amazing. This is what all of us we were looking for. I mean, besides remake, right? I mean, but if we can get those, I mean, I want to do something. No, it has a skin palette because I need something cooler than that. Ah, with Bennu, it was an upgrade. But yeah, I wonder why it didn't work out though. I wonder why it didn't work out idea or wasn't well received. I mean, in paper it sounds pretty cool if you ask me. Let me see the clearest tones is 72, 72. Okay, so this works on a scale of 8, which is good, which is gonna be making things a lot easier. All right, so this for reference. The highest lighting is this. Let's keep it at 182, 182, and 170, 168. This is going to be the most illuminated bit of this. Yeah, I will check it out a little bit later. Yeah, because right now we're working on this. But yeah, definitely that will help a lot to see what's going on. Give me a second. Just calculadora, alright. 182 menos 8. 174. 74, 174, and 160. Yeah, we're going to use the 8x8 parameters. I don't know how many of these are back. 174 minus. No, 174 minus 8 equals 66. Yeah, but yeah, that's, I don't know why it didn't work out though. 66 60 minus 8 equals 152. Yeah, so I'll check it out later definitely. I'm going to see why it's not considered a good option. 166 minus 66 minus 158. 144. There you go. 150. 136. 136, god fucking damn it. There you go. Anyways. 142. Um, 128. 128. There you go. There you go, no big deal. 142, 136, 36, 36, no, 39, 36, god damn it, 36, and 128. But yeah, I'm so looking forward to get the final product on this. We're working really hard on this one. And I know for sure you guys are going to be amazed for, what we're cooking. If Natty comes up soon, yeah, probably she can. Oh, well, no, she's gonna be like in this way. She won't be engaged too much, but you know, she's a little bit more in the low key right now, which is fine. We're with 12, with 12, 96. There you go. Now let's make this fast. Okay, so this is the first lightning bit. Of course, I need jarring. First, let's get the second most lighted bit with this parts, which is the 58 and 42. Then, no, the first. Oh, 28. Okay, it was 28. Alright, this, and then, get it 50. 112. And then, 96, so 112 is 100, and 4. 104 and 88. And then this is how we continue going down the palette. And then the other bad thing about the Symphony of the Night, they use so much layers of colors. I mean, it's not compared with a 16-bit, right? It's like, yeah, it's more. She uses so many layers of colors, so I have to be like unifying a lot of these colors. And this is, wow, 72. So I mean, I have to be making something a little bit simpler because I don't want to spend much fucking day just making a palette for lighting. 64. Yeah, I don't want to be making a palette just for lighting. I mean, just for this bit, for this part of lighting, I made a huge palette. Just for this bit, I used a huge palette. What? This is 142. Let's make this part 128. I made a huge palette just for that bit. Just for that bit, I made 10 colors of shades. Back, I mean down to down. So this is the stuff I have to go through, people, so I can get the right tones. I mean, these are the details that very few people don't, won't notice whatsoever. But here I am, making myself, making my life impossible or harder than it should be. This is what OCD looks like, people. This is what OCD looks like. Now you ask me if I enjoy it. Yes, I do. Which is what it really matters. What it really matters. There you go. That will do. I'm not gonna repeat this. So as you can see, it's a very simple halo of light. Very simple. But from far away, see? Now it gives it the idea that it's lighting here. Very simple. But just for that thing, I had to create 15 palettes, 15 tones of light. What time is getting there, Icy? Mm-mm. This pizza is awesome. Mm. Well, you have things to do tomorrow. Yeah, better get some sleep. Otherwise, the night is too young. And so we are. Okay, I'm liking this. I like this texture. I don't know what you guys think. I made just 15 tones. But at what cost? But you know what, Pastor? This is what makes looks like this right now awesome. Many people would say, but why don't they use another tool? Would be a lot easier. Yeah, I could be using that. It's fine. But the thing is, it's like removing part of the craftsmanship. You know what I mean? Because sometimes when you try to see that how clean the sprites are, you will realize that actually all the spriting, the tones of the color of the sprites are dirty. These ones are not dirty, it just has a huge palette. I think huge. This is the thing. But now look at these panels. Look at these panels, baby. Man, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Look at those panels. Even from far away, and in game they're gonna look good. Those little small rays of light give a lot of energy, and then also these lights, the lighting here at the top as well. So it's good. I think sometimes what makes a pretty good design coming up. Now let's do some of these kind of lighting or like something. But I want to use gold. Yeah, that could be with gold. I want to keep using vertical tones. By the way, do you guys have a suggestion for some? I want to keep using this music because I'm inspired by it. What a cost! Yes, at what cost? The cost of your life. Oh, this is good gold. This is a perfect gold. Look at this palette. This is sexy. Alright, so let's get nuts, people. Let's get nuts. I want to do this in an extra layer. So I'm putting here a couple of these ones and cut them. Cut. So you have epilogue for. Oh no, I don't have the full album, unfortunately, Cyber. Natty bought it. Natty bought the album. I'm gonna be buying myself later on, but Natty bought it right now. So she's the one who has a flair, the track. Maybe when she comes back, she come back later on, she can share us some of those tracks. Sure, I will ask her if she can send me the files. and I can put them in. I'm gonna be using right now for these lines the effect of the reflection. I don't know if you have seen that in some games. They have a lighting that looks like reflection, so we're gonna be using those for this. And now this is rainy. There you go. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Rainy's in the house. Everybody gives him a clap. We were just talking about you right now, my boy. How you doing? We've been worried about you. You haven't popped up in a very long while. You haven't popped up, so we were kind of worried and asking what you've been up to because we haven't heard from you in a while. Precisely, we were just discussing like, hey guys, have you ever heard about Rainy? What is he been up to? I haven't seen this. Our little boy coming here to chill with us. But then here it is, which is good. Ayo. There he is. Ahí está la hija. And there you go. Also, the Herbo is back too. Look who's there, Herbs. Look who's there. Exactly just the guy we were just talking about just not long ago. There he is. We were just exactly what we were asking what you've been up to. We haven't heard from you in a while, and there he is. He just pops out of nowhere. And she's like, oh god damn it, Joe Chuck didn't notify me. Are you sure you have the bell? We did, because at the end of the day, I just put them on the on the groups that I was going to be live. Let me see how it looks like. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. So perhaps you're asking, what are we doing? We're gonna be doing something basic. But I want to use with all those kind of like shades and stuff. All this lighting. But I'm using this technique that is using some reflection. That it gives a very cool vibe. And I'm using this golden palette. My gosh, when Natty sees this, she's gonna love it. I see this effect in glass reflection, and it looks super cool. So, okay, again, I have to go for the context, people. If you heard about it, ignore it, or you can share with Rainy what it's all about. What is this? This is the freaky lounge of Adam's story, and this is of course because Natty wants it. As simple as that. We were just talking yesterday. We were just talking precisely about what are the things we're gonna be doing with the game in general, because we are going with different we want. I mean, if we're going to keep doing these updates to all of our mods, we were exactly wondering. Okay, fine, it's good, but where? I mean, what are we going to put there? So like, maybe we can start with well, we're gonna be putting some updates, new stages, the works, right? And then we were discussing with about these tracks, the tracks that you're listening to right now, which is Iceferno's take on Adam's story. I mean, his own soundtrack. The basically the music that he gets inspired by the stages, right? So when we're discussing, yeah. So we were discussing, right? I want to put more. Like some of these tracks are pretty cool, but they don't exactly fit what we had in mind when we were designing the stages. I mean, they don't have the vibes we were looking for when we were making the design, the decisions for making those stages, right? So we were like, so what we gonna do? And so it's like, for example, this track. For this track, Icy was designing it as part of for the rooftops, and it's like, no, 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 no. We don't want to. This track, those special. I will start over again. Again, people, sorry, because this is a remix and it has different vibes. Well, listen to this, Rainy. When I was listening to this track, because we were just talking, she just sent me the file, and she's like, I mean, you listen to this bit and you don't really feel like you're being chased by the hand assassins on the rooftops. And I was like, no, not really. Actually, I feel more like I am having a drink in a lounge. And then Natty goes like, you got it, 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 you got it. And there's like, Vector, please put Adam's story in SORmaker right now. I'm like, okay. And then go stage 6-3. And then it's the tricky part. It's like, okay, now you're talking. Now you're talking. And this is exactly what we're doing right now, right here. So we're putting all together Adam's story based on this track. So basically, we were inspired by a track in the wrong place. But when we started to brainstorm and have more ideas, more shit that will be coming, things start to pop up more. So like, you know what? Let's get to it. So as you remember, I was working on Fancy Street. I was working on Fancy Street as we were, in the last streams. And today, I was finishing a commission. Because I used another paid commission for the indie game that I was mentioning. Today's finished. I deliver it. So when I was finished, I finished all my obligations. So I texted Natty. No, Natty texted me and she's like, "Hi, Victor." I'm like, "Yeah, what up?" I'm very excited. About what? The lounge. Okay, so want me to continue doing with Fancy Street? No, let's go for it. Put it on the back burner by now. The Fancy Street. Let's do this. Okay. And there he goes. So I decided just to go and put Fancy Street a little bit on the back burner, considering that we are, how can I say, Syndicate story might be going a little bit on the back. Adam's story goes first. So yeah. So that's a reason we are just jumping to it. But yeah, Natty sounded very excited, and I'm really happy to hear her so cheerful, so happy for that. So like, go for it. Do it for now, and I will join you later. I'm gonna do a stream myself right now, and then you finish, and then jump to yours. So hopefully she's gonna be joining us in the next hour or so, or less than an hour or so she can come and take a look at what are we doing. She's gonna be loving this shit, that's for sure. She's gonna be like, "Oh my god, Becca, you're so awesome." Yes, because I know. But yeah. So this is, then it will throw maybe old bottles at you. Yeah. I don't know. Rainy, now you are a lot older right now, but this is a still this place you shouldn't even be able to be here yet. You shouldn't be able to play this part. This part is. I mean, I know when I was probably your age, I was still having a little bit of my freaky side, or whatever. I mean, I was still exploratory in some things, but hey, I mean, I mean, it's pretty risque, boy. It's pretty risque, these parts are risky. We have Goblin Man. Yeah, he was a fucking. Yeah, we don't need to read it, did he? And you know what is the worst of that? That Beyonce is like Electra. Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, Beyonce is Electra. There you go. Beyonce is Electra. But yeah, this is pretty risky, boy. Although to this day, a lot of the kids will be like, we'll try to protect them. I'm like, okay, what do you want to know? Oh, well, fuck me. No, you shouldn't. Yeah, I mean, like, first of all, others, I mean, I don't know you guys, but I'm still, I mean, in a very serious note on that one, I am still with the idea that minors under 15 shouldn't be able to use social media. Or at least 12 or 13-year old. Like kids, they still have innocence, like they want to enjoy their childhood, like have a proper childhood. I still have an idea that those kids have absolutely no fucking business doing anything in social media, especially with a lot of shitload of predators with up to no good intentions with them. I'm still with that idea. I'm still not a parent, but if I was, my kids wouldn't be. I mean, I will be putting a lot of precaution joining the internet and social media and all those guys. I gotta be, like doing proper parenting. I don't know one of you, if any of you guys are parents already or something, but I don't know. For me, I mean, especially this climate that this oversexed and undereducated culture that everybody's having right now, it's extremely important to not to be having access to this kind of content. I mean, and you don't know. I mean, especially if you are, like unsupervised, they should be able to, you know, not be able to let kids roaming around in social media, seeing I don't know, not fucking cool or what they could be doing, and you know. Me as a teacher, when I work with minors, of course, I be working with kids from kindergarten to all this kind of stuff. Not be off the internet, and then when I see parents giving them phones, it's like, it's none of my business what do you do, how do you run your family, sir. But I highly recommend you not to. Yeah, no, that's fine. I understand. Blah blah blah. No, it's fine, but no, it's risky. I just think it's risky. It's extremely risky. You don't know who the fuck is gonna be there doing DD shit, right? So for some, I mean, there are gonna be some kids who are a little more mature with a higher criteria and all this kind of stuff, but still, there's people who are ready to be grooming people for that age. I mean, to start to preparing them and all this kind of, like doing a lot of kind of stuff that they shouldn't be doing. You know, Google Plus, right? So, yeah, I remember Google Plus. It was a huge failure. But, let me have a. These kind of lights are looking pretty wild. I like these ones. These designs. This like looks like cross and like slashes and in the rift. But so something like that. But I want to look more dramatic. Yep, that's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it was. It was. It was YouTube. The YouTube comments with all the videos and with able to put pictures. I'm able to put pictures in. Oh, there you go. My fucking Google right now just replied me on my message. I'm not talking to you right now, stupid. That was funny. That was funny. We're just talking about Google. And then my Google, the Google, you just go and replies in the message like, what are you talking about? No, I'm not talking about you. I was trying to be nice with it, but nah, it was kind of boring. As much I am not, I'm at odds with fucking Mark Zuckerberg and his bullshit Facebook. I'm at odds. For once, it's pretty fun. I gotta admit that it kept my contact with a lot of my old friends, people that I haven't met in a while. Especially when I was living abroad, right? So I'm at odds. I still kept. It helped me to keep contact with a lot of great friendships. And it was fine, but they continue doing this freaking stupid community standard changes and make everything more stupid and, very unhinged changes that you cannot say one thing. You just say one wrong thing, and it's like, my God, you just affected the fucking universe. It's like, go fuck yourself. I mean, you cannot even openly swear in there. Just swearing. It's like, swearing is part of life. Swearing is fun. It's part of expression. Why are you taking me the freedom even to swear? What is this, primary school? And then you see Twitter. Twitter is even worse because, well, it's the opposite. This is my take on Twitter. Twitter is the largest toilet wall, the toilet stall wall. If you go to a public toilet stall, you see all the nasty shit that is there written, right? From the most raunchy shit, you leave a message there. Whatever you do, you just go and describe something there. And some fucker will come and reply. And they will make a discussion out of it. In a toilet stall. That's Twitter. That's fucking Twitter. That's what it is. It's the largest toilet stall ever. It is funny. I guess I don't have any of you guys on my social media. I guess I don't. But yeah, as I was mentioning, it's just for memes or some fun. But yeah, it's sometimes ridiculous. It baffles me the amount of bullshit they go through. And that's the thing, for example, like Twitter is unhinged regarding, free expression. I mean, like, you can find porn like nowhere else. I mean, people are still talking like a lot of the things they want to say, which in some ways is fine, like the freedom of speech, but sometimes just go fucking unhinged. And of course, he's wrong about one of the biggest cavemen in the world right now. So don't expect any civilizations anytime soon. Right now what I'm creating is art. What do you guys think? How does this look like? Is it okay? Is it good? Looks weird? What should I add? What should I remove? I mean, the idea is to make it look kind of modern, but weird. Yeah, I mean, it was a whim. If you think about it, he just got. I mean, he got on fucking social media that it was a little bit more decent. I mean, under the circumstances, of course. And then just fucking crazy, weirdo, billionaire, extravagant motherfucker decides to be like, fuck it, let's buy this. Out of a fucking whim. And then out of that, it changes to fucking X. Like the syndicate. We are the X, bitches. We are the X. We are the real X. Because we are the syndicate. Oh my god. And then we come to parts of the politics. Well, you have seen a little bit already my stance, even as a Mexican or something. I'm a fucking anarchist, I don't give a shit. Right now, seeing how politics are full with toilet paper politicians, or more like weirdos, shit-ass celebrities, with extremely, how can I even say, like, unhinged ideas and policies. And not only in the States, everywhere. And Mexico right now, we have this fucking bitch in the tail. I mean, you see all those kind of things, no matter what are your preference, and I understand some of the things and stuff. But in general, you see liberals, you see conservatives, you can see all that kind of stuff. We get in the fucking stream of everything. We're gonna find a common ground. We're gonna find a politics that we find a common ground that would just say, you know what? Yeah, it's a little more centrist, a little bit of, like something liberal in some places, and of course a little bit more conservative. We don't have that anywhere. It's all extremes. Ultra derecha, ultra izquierda. There's no real, like a being centric in some ways. We're not. There's no. It doesn't exist anymore. And this is an issue. This is a big problem. Because sometimes we just need balance. And the thing about this, especially how the governments are working right now, it has no fucking balance. It has no balance whatsoever. It's either one extreme or it's another. But we don't have a final way that's, you know what? Everything works fine within a balance of things, a balance of powers, a balance of things. Without balance, we're fucked. And this is what's happening in the world. You see China, you see Mexico, you see Europe, like everywhere you go right now, it's just extremism. It's extreme. No matter what you see, it's a far left or far right. It's crazy. Fuck this. Everyone says fuck it. Welcome to anarchy. Well, we're cooked. Anyone will have to have a proper normal life without bothering anyone, have the regular liberties without fucking anybody else. without being too libertarian, like extreme libertarianism, but also the same um, totalitarianism. If we can get a good balance of those powers, we will be fine. But no, we have to be a fucking chaos, and that's what it is. I'm liking this. I like these motifs. I mean, exactly, not, they're not the same, but I'm kind of inspired by it. When I want to do something, I also wanted the circles and some horizontals. But I want to make them a separated layer so we can modify them. But it's pretty sad on this kind of thing, so. But oh well. This is how social mierda is. Yes, I said it in Spanish. Social mierda. It's social shit. Because yeah, it's no longer just media, it's mierda. It's shit. Sometimes, unfortunately, I'm gonna help us. Oh, no, come on. Well, yeah, it's kind of late for you, perhaps. But hey, I mean, we have finally that you've been here after a while, and then just suddenly you need to go. Alright, it's fine. It's okay. Good to have you here anyway, Rainy. Ready. I'm really happy to see that you're fine. As I was mentioned, I was kind of worried about you, but I'm glad that you're okay. Yeah, maybe I will stay a little bit longer. I mean, I'm still on my day off. And so yeah, I finished all my, let's say, my commitments for today, and right now I want to be working a little bit on this. So yeah, it's good to have you here anyway. It's good to see that the man is okay. At least you come here to say hi. But this is the first time in a while that I see the most of the gang or the syndicate here together, which is good. Because I mean, the last 3 streams that I had, only Cyber was the one who was coming here. He was the only one who was coming. I mean, of course you guys don't have to do it all the time, but yeah, I guess perhaps many of you guys were super busy or doing other kind of stuff, so I understand. But yeah, I was kind of feeling lonely. You're like, oh my god, yeah, I'm not popular anymore. Nobody loves me. Oh. But now it's good to see that most of the guys are here right now. Just coming here, chill a little bit and see me working on this little project. And actually, the cool thing about it is like the first person to come to the stream tonight was precisely Icy, which was the person we were talking about. And I mean, basically, he's the inspiration for part of the inspiration of the update. He's part of the inspiration for this update, and he was the first one who dropped by. Like, hey, exactly the man I wanted to talk to. And he's like, yeah, Natty told me about this. And yeah, so and the good thing is like he's keeping a pretty good open mind for all those things. So it's good. But yeah, it's fun. In some parts of camp, I want to keep certain order, but in other want to keep it kind of like, chaotic, like this. A few lines here, a few lines there, even this. Not bad. looks cool. She's a crazy composition. Crazy modern composition. So now let's do it on vertical lines. And then some circles. So guys, tell me what you guys been up to in this last week that I haven't seen you guys. Share with Uncle B what it's been up to in your lives. What's been cracking? What is up, baby? Oh, so okay, so let's go for something else, for some conversation for a second. You can see the fucking fiasco about the Mike Tyson and fucking Jake Paul fight. This was, to put it mildly, disappointing. Put it mildly, it was disappointing. I don't know what you guys think about it, but it was, how can I say? It was tragic. It was tragic. So I can keep track of our price and need to run my cheaper month from the government of the national have some better issues and keeping up with the adults. Oh sure, that's great. You know that you're still, you know, we haven't talked in a while, by the way, but if you need something, you know that I am. You know that. I got your back. Thanks, I don't know. You know me. Yeah, Mike was 60, and that's the thing. But you see, I mean, how the man was training to, like, he was really putting in a lot of, he was putting a lot of work. I mean, like, he was really putting a lot of work. And you see, I mean, you saw in all this, it was a fucking farce. He wasn't even trying. Like, neither him or neither the clown of Jake Paul, even he wasn't even trying either. Nobody was. I mean, yeah, fuck that. And then Netflix also was shit. They were saying though that the match with the ladies, the girls who were fighting first, and one of the pre-fights was the hottest match ever. I mean, from this function, for calling some way, the ladies who were fighting in that one, they were hot. I mean, not only hot because they were sexy, you're not seeing hot, as in great fighters. And and that's pretty cool. So like, they stole the show. Those girls basically stole the show. Yeah, the same, Cyber. I was thinking the same. I thought it was a fucking farce. When I see all this kind of stuff, I'm like, yeah, I mean, there's gonna be another shit thing, like, you know, this piece of shit. Because it's a clown. That guy is a clown. A clown who doesn't respect boxing. So a guy who doesn't respect boxing, of course he wants fame and notoriety, but he doesn't understand all this kind of stuff. So he goes on the stages and he gets, of course, retired people who happen to be in need, and he makes a deal with them. You know, like, I give you some money, you just, you know, give us a show, blah 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 blah. He's a clown that gets a ton of money. That's the thing. So this is one of the things that I still comes to mind. One of the things that I'm wondering: who is at fault, the clown, or the people who are slapping the clown? Right? The followers, the people who are paying money to see this shit. Right? For once, those kind of fuckers didn't see a cent from me. They don't. I mean, I try to be at least. I mean, if I'm only opening my mouth for that, at least I'm saying for sure that my money remains on my wallet. I don't want to be being part of the same travesty. Yeah, right. She's gonna be paying Joe Biden. He's gonna be fighting. I don't know. Fuck me. He will. He will. What he's gonna do? He's gonna. He. I mean, he's gonna unearth Mahatma Gandhi and challenge him to a fight. I mean, he's gonna be fighting on death for the long, for the time being. Such a fucking ass clown. All right, now we have a design. Okay, I like it. It looks creepy, cool, modern. Ah, there you go. 100 young Jimmy Carter. I know, of course I do. Jake Paul is laughing all the way to the bank. That's for fucking sure. He doesn't give a shit. He has no respect whatsoever. And that's the thing, and perhaps this is one of the things that for a lot of these people, there's a lot of values that are, are long gone, right? I mean, respect, reputation, like good reputation, like good rep. For all these people, these kind of clowns, all these values are non-existent. So I guess that's the saddest part for that. I guess, like these guys respect nothing, and they don't value other things than just money, right? But at the same thing, I mean, most people still see you. There you go, Ryan's. That's true. Fucking come to Mexico and he's gonna be fighting Lopez Obrador, our ex-president. That fucking old geezer. He wouldn't even dare to do that. He wouldn't be surprised at the minimum. I would love to see him fighting a real fighter. Sorry about it. Chewing. You know, I mean, for all us gamers, especially fighting game enthusiasts, imagine a young Dan Hibiki from Street Fighter. A young Dan Hibiki who is a streamer, a notorious troll. I used to say he's the best fighter in the world, but of course he's a joke. Going to fight the retiree, the older, and he decided to fight Balrog, well, Mike Bison, which I call him by the Japanese name, but he decided to challenge Balrog, and then just tells Balrog, hey, you always said that you want to get paid, right? Yeah, but you're already 58, and I am, I have popular online. Wow, but people still remember me. I am the Raging Bull. Yeah, but I mean, you can make some extra money. You're not getting paid because I can pay you. You only have to, take a dive. But what about my legacy? Fuck your legacy. Just like they say in Pulp Fiction, you're gonna be having a feeling that is nagging you on your brain. It's gonna be pride. Fuck your pride. Because at the end of the day, you will say, Uncle Dan Hibiki was right when you are chilling in the beach at 70. Is that what you want? Oh, well, okay. Exactly. They're no ESPN, right? Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. But yeah, this is also it was Dan Hideki versus Balrog, well, or Boxer. That's what it was. That's what it was. But yeah, it was sad because I mean, in some ways, perhaps I was a little bit naive, but there was a point that you're wondering. So a man like Mike Tyson, right? So like this perhaps will be his last fight, as in his last battle, as in big battle. And is this your this is the fight for your legacy? You're gonna be fighting, uh, you know, you deserve to win or at least give your all. Like, do you remember this movie, Rocky Six? Right. In Rocky Six, you see how Rocky was on the same problem that Mike Tyson has, right? I mean, things weren't going so well. So he was called out. He was saying that the champion wasn't. I mean, he was missing the heart and stuff, and he wanted to have a one last chance, but he wanted to go home. And you saw he was training as hard as he could at his age, and he did not win. But he fought with everything, and he earned the true respect of both his opponent and the crowd. The difference with this thing is that first they were thinking that they were. I mean, in the movie, if you saw Rocket Six, you see that first they were thinking there's gonna be, like a little tapping and stuff, and then you start to see that he started to throw down for real. I said, okay, you know what? No, no, this is not fun. This is going serious. I said, you're gonna get hurt, old man, blah 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 blah. But like, he was resisting and he kept fighting and he went with all. So I guess that's the thing that all of us were expecting. That at the end, that everybody was expecting Mike Tyson. You know what? Fuck it. I mean, if I ended up in a knockdown, fine. But I went with everything. And I think if it had gone that way without being staged and perhaps Mike Tyson knocked down or not, perhaps it would be involved a lot more respect from anyone, because he will show that Mike has heart. I mean, had with heart, with pride. It was the legacy. With, as in the movie, winning or losing was already irrelevant. It was about the legacy, the respect, the love from the people, or at least this is how we saw that in the movie, right? But life is not like in the movies. But yeah, we were. I guess that fight would have been less of a comedy show if they would he would have decided to at least put a little bit more of, you know heart on it. That's what it's all about. Yeah, of course. But this one again, the guys think like that, but it's like he needed to fight with heart. And I guess also that might be the point for Jake Paul. If for some reason one day he decides to fight with his heart to become a real warrior, I mean, not a fucking Dan Hibiki, because that's what he is right now. He's a Dan Hibiki. And even Dan Hibiki fights better in some ways. But if he one day decided to stop this farce and being such a, you know, such fake or such a clown, and decided to actually put a fight with all his heart without needing to buy or convince anyone to throw the towel or buy it out. If one day he happens to do that, maybe people will start to respect him for real. But let's be honest, respect I don't think is one of the things he is really looking for. Guy just wants money, notoriety. But I don't think he's really looking for respect or legacy. Yeah, Rocky 5. Exactly. That's one of the things. And this is really worth reading, people. Is Rocky 5, besides being one of the worst movies on the series, which I wholeheartedly agree, um, he says that thing to them. It's like, you do fight, you don't only fighting with your fists. You are a warrior that goes with the heart. You put your heart in the battle. You are a you're a warrior who is and focused into the heart of battle. This is what makes you, Rocky, one of the best fighters in the world. Not because you were the strongest or the guy with the biggest chin, according to lore. That's what makes Rocky one of the most dangerous guys, because he's a fucking tank. He can tank like crazy. Not to mention, he's also one of the most. How can I be saying that? The guy is the word. How can I be? What did you say? Like flexible in some ways. I mean, it's in switching styles. I mean, he was trained by Apollo Creed to become a swarmer. He started to fight swarming, like be fast and be attacking. I mean, not only tanking. Then he can switch to other methods of fighting, and again tanking, and then again DPS, and then like wow. I mean, not to mention that, but also like he has resilience. He has he won't stop at anything, and he don't want to say to himself like the power of keep being beaten and keep going, right? I mean, that lesson of life that he put, that's Stallone when he created that the script for that movie, right? Which is what matters. And this is something that a lot of the fighters nowadays is lacking. This is one of the things that is good. They have no spirit of fighting. We are not having warriors anymore. There's no warriors. We have clowns who just want to do this, that, money, and yahoo! Giants! They don't wanna be fighters. They wanna be celebrities. And all this kind of fancy shit. It's sad. It's pretty sad, especially for me who like combat sports a lot. I have moved over to watch other kind of. I mean, for me, there's no other sports I like most than combat sports. I like combat sports most. I don't watch any. I mean, I don't like too much baseball or soccer, especially football. Who loves everybody here in Mexico? I like combat sports. This is what I like to watch. And but that's the thing. Boxing has been a joke. It ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can hit and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. That was the lesson of life. And that lesson is for life. Doesn't matter how, I mean, how hard you can hit, how you can get hit and keep moving forward. This is how winning is done. That's how winning is done. That was a lesson of life, and this has been the creed of life for several people who got inspired by it. Fighters or non-fighters, people who are, you know, going out there and trying to do their best in their lives, making ends meet, improving themselves. You know, things going to shed for all the things being put through, and this is how things are being doing. Not only fighters, but then you see this fucking clowns and all this kind of Nancy Pandy bullshit, and just like, fuck this. You're just no fighter. You're just a clown. You're not a real fighter. I have seen now fighters with bigger heart in Muay Thai, in MMA, in one, you know, these things like in all those people, in all those promoters, they put those fighters have a lot more heart, and they put some work, a lot of their work in the ring and training hard, and you know, just doing what they do best, which is fighting. And these kids are, I mean, most of these kids, boys, girls, even bigger, even guys, even older, go there and fight with their heart, and they go on all. You see the fears, you see the heat of battle, you see them going as they should. Oh yeah, that's the best. No, that's the best scene in Rocky. That's the best scene in Rocky, because he's just telling people that this is how winning in life, not just how winning in life is done. One of the most inspirational things. I don't know what how you guys see that, but sometimes a lot of people, including myself, when you listen to one of the Rocky soundtrack tracks or one of the scenes, you get pumped up. You start to get into boxing stance, and you start pumping up, training, jabbing, crossing, uppercut, right? Because it's not the boxing, it's not boxer. You're not going to become a boxer, or maybe do if you like contact sports. It's not about that. It's about fighting. It's about fighting life. It's about improving yourself and not getting pumped up. And it's about that. So I guess it's one of the things about battle spirit. It's all this kind of things that you want to keep fighting. You want to become a better person. Fighting for whatever you need to do. Looks cool, right? With all the circles. What do you guys think? I like this patterns. Looks fucking cool. Just like Mickey wanted. He's completely right now. I mean, I guess in that scene, Cyber, I guess is when he finally realized he can be a true mentor. He can fight. I mean, he can have his last fight with everything without regret. He can take care of himself outside of the ring, and he can become a mentor. And this is where the Creed timeline comes by. I love Creed myself too. Creed is also super beautiful. It's a really nice series. I love Creed. It's nice. It's still pretty nice. Okay, I'm liking as it is. Okay, Vance, a big favor, if you can you check out Nettie's I haven't saved this shit. Oh my god. She's gonna be killing me. Let's go for practice. No, this ain't in practice. Let's move on to... It's not even Syndicate story. Games. No. Let's go to Adam story. Streets of Rage 3. Adam story extended. Yeah, I'm gonna put him here in my files because I don't want to get lost. This is Freaky Lounge 1. There you go. Let's see if Nancy wants to come over because I want her to show. I want to show her what are we up to here. I'm going to remove the carpet. I want to use crisscross hardwood. With bits of carpet in certain areas. Do you guys agree? Crisscross hardwood would be the thing. Okay. This is going to be cool. So, how are we going to create crisscross hardwood? Perhaps the answer is right on my face. Oh my god! Look at these people. We have crisscross hardwood here. We have already the pattern here. Look at that. There we go. Our rain is in the house, people. Everybody say clap. Everybody say clap. Welcome back. I said everybody. Rain is in the house. There you go. There's a crisscross. Man, he's even here. Even here has some other crisscross hardwood. This is what I love. Fucking Symphony of the Night. They play. There you go. There you go. Those are my boys in there. Everybody loves Rainy. No, we ain't grooming him. We really love him for real because he's a good kid. Nobody grooms anyone here. Man, this is what I love from this part. It has, look at these textures. So if whenever I want to put for something classy, Symphony of the Night has it. And with this, I can do a crisscross wooden floor. But I need to make it super cool. Glad you made it. I was really happy you decided to come back. You know what? Let me see. I want to test this. Because it's like a square. Okay. So this is what we're gonna be doing. Let's go on the floor. Now the tones, I want them like this. This mix of the tones of this one is super classic. I want it a little bit brighter, smooth. Which one has this palette? Rio Stage. Fuck yes, let's use this. Rio Stage Enchanted Edition. It has a wooden paneling. It has a wooden paneling that somehow, second, buddy. Oh yeah. I know this is the Folder Adam story. No. I was looking for. He's got some baby in here. Street Fighter. Rio Stage has a palette of the hardwood Champion Edition, which he has that tone I was looking for in the wood, which is beautiful. Where is it? Where's Rio Stage? Without spoiler or anything, what's your thoughts on the Yakuza show? It was shit. At least the things that I have seen is shit. Not really liking it whatsoever. I stick with the movie, the movie that they did some years ago. I stick to it. I stick to that one. That one was more beautiful. At least it has a little bit more cohesion. It was definitely a lot more fun. It has sub stories. It has some fun things. Yeah. This one, the latest, the series is shit, or at least I didn't like it. I mean, anyone has a right to like it. Fuck it, have fun. I didn't. It was pretty awful for me. But yeah, I don't know if you guys be able to see Prime. It's in Amazon Prime. If you haven't watched it, if you want to watch it, be my guest. Have fun. Try. It's gonna be hard, but try to watch it without thinking in anything related to Yakuza. I mean, the games, the series. Forget about the Takaya Kuroda's Kiryu. Forget about Nishiki, as you know it, as a guy who made who is doing right now Ichiban Kasuga. Forget about anything you know about Yakuza. Try to watch it from the most how can I say, objective way, and you will tell me. Because if you try to watch it from the eyes of a fan, no, you're gonna be pissed off. Pissed off. It's yeah, that much I can tell you. Guys, it's, I don't know what you guys think. Yeah, the movie, the live action movie was pretty. I mean, it has his. It was kind of cheesy, but Majima, man, Majima, there. Go to Majima there once. Kid, you chat. He was off the hook, man. He was off the hook. He was unhinged. He had a style. He was awesome. He was just plain awesome. Even the Kiryu, the guy who made Kiryu his way, he felt more personality-wise like Kiryu. And it was, I had more fun. I had a lot of fun with that series. The sub-stories that were apparently, unrelated, like, the little, like, the kids who were, robbing, and then the bankers, who were a manzai act, who were always, talking shit, all this. They were good. I mean, that was fun. They were fun. That's the thing. The movie itself was fun for what it was. Cannot say the same for this shit. The crock of shit that it was released on Amazon. Cannot say the same for that shit. Yeah, it has. That's what it had. It had. It has the atmosphere. That was. I guess that was the thing that it was missing. It had atmosphere. It had a better atmosphere in general. The general, even though I have to admit, the how they recreated the city, it was pretty impressive. I mean, that they didn't. Of course, they couldn't just stop Kabukicho how it was, and then and build us. I mean, the setting of trying to rebuild a Kamurocho based on a lot of things of part of the lore, because that was the only thing the nearest was to the lore what it was. That was pretty lowable. That was I guess I have to say that was the best part of all this production, because besides that it was a crock of shit. I don't know. I mean, spoilers aside, I guess you have seen already that right now, right? Brady? Okay, so this is what we're gonna do right now, people. We're gonna be doing perspectives. Yes, it means one by one. Fuck this. But this is fun as if you know how to do it. Wow. It's time to perspective. But you know what? I don't want to do this too far. So let's just do it for one line. Because, yeah, just one line. Yeah. And then just copy paste. Because, yeah, I don't want to do this. So this is the perspective from a smaller size. So in general, Rainy, what do you think? I want to see your opinion of the series. Anyone else watch it already? The Yakuza one, like a dragon? Because now they don't want to call it Yakuza anymore because it's no longer relevant to the Yakuza. Of course, it's still relevant to the Yakuza, but hey. I mean, the thing that I heard the last time, Nagoshi or the new producer, they say they don't want to use too much the Yakuza name on the games because they think they are glorifying the lifestyle of the Yakuza, which they don't. When in reality they don't. I mean, that's basically part of the plot. I mean, the plot is that Yakuza are still a bunch of assholes. I mean, do they have guys with honor like Saejima, Majima, Kiryu, you know? Do they still have those guys? Yes, of course they do. But it's not glorifying. That's precisely the thing. The harsh part is like, Yakuza are criminals. And there's nothing romantic about that. Yeah, don't go with any expectations of it. Don't go for any expectations of them. The only thing I can tell you this match is enjoy the stage. There's only one thing you're gonna hate, and I hate it because it was fucking awful. The Millennium Tower. The design of the Millennium Tower was crap. They made it look like I don't know. You have to see it for yourself. You have to see for yourself the thing that they did to our beautiful Millennium Tower. The Millennium Tower, of course, it doesn't look at all as a Toko building. As the real life Toko building. Neither does look like the modern Millennium Tower. You know, like the like with the 3 capes design. No, you're gonna see the monstrosity they did for that. Ugh. Yeah, I guess that was part of the thing that this is why I dislike it, that they were jumping too much from back. I think that was the thing as the most confusing part was they were jumping too much from 1985 to 2005. So imagine playing Yakuza 0 and Yakuza Kiwami at the same time. That was pretty much it. So yeah, I was pretty jarring that part. I mean, they should have gone with the first part. My gosh, for how long this been this transmission? Man, we're almost hitting 3 hours, and we keep working and chatting and chilling, and we keep going and going. My God, am I inspired or what? And the best is that it's been a very good engagement today. I mean, as in the gang, almost all the gang is here or dropped by a little bit, which is good. Yeah, that was for this is what people who are who has no connection with the series or no experience what's going on. They found that pretty jarring because it's very hard to catch up what they are doing or why they're doing this kind of stuff. So I guess that's one of the things that was a huge no go, that nobody liked it too much. Yeah, it was good to have a design night. The gameplay night was pretty fun as well, though. When we were playing, replaying Streets of Rage v 5.1 again, unlocking everything, and I was just having fun. It was pretty nice as well. I also should do another. We should continue unlocking shit because it felt refreshing to unlock everything again after so many years. You know, being working on modding and everything, and you have everything unlocked, and you have everything from granted and stuff. But when you start to do with a new patch, well, unofficial patch, then it's cool, right? So good. I had a lot of fun that time, so yeah, I should do that again. Definitely, I should. All right, so I'm going to go for this vertical kind of design. The thing about that, it looks because it's kind of box from the boxy, and then when you put it out, it looks even boxier. Fuck, I know I have to do it with 2 point, which is not bad. This, but yeah, I need to do this with 2 point, which means one more. Yeah, I mean, if I don't feel crashed out for being looking at the screen for so long, yeah, sure, I can do something. I mean, we have the energy. I mean, it's Saturday night, bitches. Well, yeah, I still have work tomorrow, but hey, I have energy. I have energy, at least by now. But yeah, it's good to have a little bit of fun and chill and do some design. Then Nancy will come up later on, chill with us a little bit. Lanza, are you still around, or you got scared because he was worried that that he could scare people around? I guess he's still around. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, yeah, the same, of course. We were raging at the beginning because it was like, oh my god, the game is fucking hard. The game is hard. I mean, let's face it, the difficulty of remake is is nowhere as forgiving as the difficulty of the originals. Remake is relentless. It has one of the best AIs ever in a beat 'em up. It has one of the best AIs, as in smart. It's pretty predictable. It's predicting. I like it. I mean, as much as frustrating sometimes it can be, it has to be one of the most solid AIs for people who wants a challenge. But I mean, as in, doesn't feel brutally cheap. I mean, it has his moves or the ways. I mean, your characters have a lot of tools for crowd control, invisibility frames. So yeah, back in the day, when we were suffering, we were like, oh my god, it's so tough, but I love it. Those fucking kickboxers, those ninjas, ¡Amadele! Fucking Amadele. Fucking Amadele. I just laugh. I just laugh to see myself raging to fucking Amadele. He's an asshole. I mean, this is why in Cold Quest for Peace, I made him the final boss. He's final boss material. He's that tough. He's final boss material, and I put him with the strongest mook of them all, which is kickboxer, the Muay Thai. So how about you guys when you were, I mean, how was your frustration or your struggling, especially when you start to jump into Mania? How was it? Tell me guys, share with Uncle Vecta. How was your experience dealing with all the bullshit of crazy Mania? Because yeah, it was fucking crazy. Oh my god. Back in the day, the hardest bit for us was to trying to beat the first part, to beat Mania without, I mean, without losing credits. That was the first hardest part. Second hardest part, try to go 1cc. I mean, no continuous. I guess that's the most I could get. 1cc, and then the hardest, which I happened to achieve, was 1cc, but it's starting with 0. I mean the count life 0. I guess that was the hardest bit. But when I did, it was so fucking satisfying. It was so good. It was 1cc, starting with not the 5 light tops, or 0 lives. That's the most I have reached. It was kind of hard as hell, but hey, I guess at that time you weren't expected the AI would be as relentless as it is in remake, right? Yeah, because here, I mean, here enemies they will surround you and they will find a way to sneak in and then jab. Even I mean, if it's a Galcia, for example, or a Donny, if it's a not, for example, like a mid-range character, let's say, I don't know, it doesn't look good. Let me see. It can be fixed this way. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Ah, Natty. Give me a second, people. I'm here. I'm still here. Yes, Natty. Yeah, Natty's coming, people. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that was the first part. Like, nobody was expecting the AI be this smart, as in surround you, then move in, then bang, they were find you and then hit you hard and on any part, like they were, it was nasty work. And that's, I mean, it's a part of way, this is perhaps one of the things you will be finding, you will be trying to find gangbangers in real life. They're not just surround you and whoop your candy ass to oblivion. They're not going to wait for their turn. They will come and get your ass right here, right there. And I will teach you a lesson or two about, you know, to be humble. It will humble you down into 3 fucking kicks. And then you gotta be. Yeah, that is how it's gonna be. And you're gonna be so glad that you don't have OTG because character enemies will be coming smack you on the floor. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. No presentation needed. No introduction needed. Doing some title work right now. Let me see. Yeah, with these lines now look better. A little more cohesive. There you go. Yeah, because the issue that I'm having in this part is like, since they are separated by one friggin' bit, it doesn't have the full separations. Right now I'm experimenting and wasting time basically. This is what I'm doing. How you doing? How was your transmission? How was it? Oh, okay. Let me know because I haven't shown you yet. So this is what I've been doing. All right. So let's do a little recap. Recap time, ladies and gentlemen. No, please. Give me a second. Phone call. Sorry about that. Okay, so recap. So yeah, um, so we already we're talking right now here with I see the guys start to come in. So of course, one of the things that I've been doing as of late is to check out always for some design cues to AI, because sometimes a lot of the wall interior designs have been super limited indeed if I try to search on Google. So I have to at least to make sure of Google AI. So here is the stuff that I use for this. Wall interior design from Mother Lounge Bar. Dark red and gold trim. Penthouse, night, liminal. So these are some of the results that I got, which I got pretty good ideas, at least some basics. This is too loud in some ways, but I love the lamps. Definitely, I love the seats and the little tables. So yeah, I'm keeping up a couple of things in there. This one, the lights are off the hook. I can do something later on with this. So a lot of inspirations. Bar is fine, it's nice. The same, I like this gold kind of tables. We might use it for breakables. Look at this panels. As you can see, these panels at the side, all right? This is the one that I'm working with, which is the one I loved most. And I'm so glad that you had a great transmission. I'm really happy. So this is the one that pretty much caught my attention for the base design. Of course, I'm using red. These panels are sexy, and these patterns are super. And of course, the hardwood floor. So this is basically my let's say main inspiration. I'm not making it directly, but it's inspired. So we're starting with a basic wall with a texturized, which already has texturized. But the panel is very hard to find that little texture. I don't want to work too much in making that, so I was relying on some of the textures that I have in Castlevania. So what I wanted to put is to put lighting, and as you can see, this is not trim. This is lighting. You know, like this is like a slightly paneling, and it has a small lighting here. And this panels, like in the bottom of this picture, as you can see here and here. Also put it here on the bottom. I like indirect light. This is one of the things that I think makes a place more beautiful. So I created 15 fucking light palettes so I can make this effect. So it looks fine. And then I start to make my patterns. I use as a base some of the effects when you make some glass reflection. So this texturized. So we use this for the diagonals, then square panels, well, or like verticals and circles. So I just put them on different patterns, and there you go. This is going to be the coat. This is going to be the coat run. Of course, we're going to be putting things, we're going to put the frame, whatnot. So right now, what I am doing before I continue with anything is the floor. I like the idea of the hardwood, or the crisscross hardwood. And the thing that I saw here, precisely because I was having, well, how should I find a crisscross hardwood? And there you go. This is strike me. So right now I'm working a little bit of on, you know, giving good effect and texturizing and whatnot. You know how it is. So here we are. We're working on this right now. So yeah, I know that. So I was mentioning to the gang is like, one of the biggest reasons is like we are so hyped up, we are so pumped up with idea thanks to Ice Furnace music, because that's the real muse here. The muse, ladies and gentlemen, is Ice Furnace music. That's the muse. The music was what inspired us. We were listening to this and like, yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's put everything else aside by now and let's work on this. Ah, yeah, sure. And then the good thing also, the gang came up. I mean, Vance is here, Herbs is here, Rainy, Cyber. The gang is here, so you know it's good to be chilling a little bit, having a little fun, talking, and so yeah, it's been a pretty good advance, some progress. So we were just waiting for you actually just to come back because I really wanted to see the progress because I knew for sure that you would appreciate the progress we've been doing. And yeah, so we're discussing with Iceperno is like, you know what? Yeah, sure, I'm open for ideas. This of course, I'm not going to remake it. I mean, the soundtrack for anything. I mean, but I mean, feel free to tweak whatever you need for you guys. I mean, whatever you need to do. So like, well, thank you. But yeah, like at the end of the day, production is the one who has the final word, which is good. But yeah, like we are pumped up here. We're making progress. Yes, same here. There you go. That's precisely just Rainy here just happened to hit the nail of how I work. And why this is why the reason why several stages needs to have that track in the background because the music itself is what makes the life of the place I am thinking. And yeah, it's no joking. It's like sometimes I take a bath whenever I take a bath I put my Spotify there on my speaker and then I take a bath when I am listening to music and if some track comes up and I'm listening and it happens to give me the right vibes, it's kind of how I create a lot of the stages. Unfortunately, a lot of the inspiration ones are for tracks that we will be fucking copyrighted to Stone Age because fuck you, YouTube. Yes, I said it in your own in your own house. Go fuck yourself, YouTube. Yes, I said it. And but yeah, still putting some love and work on that. And yeah, music is without a question the biggest music. Is the biggest musical for me, and I guess for a lot of us. You get the right track, you get the right place. Because this is the right track for this place. It cannot be changed in any other way. Yeah, music is one of the best musics, without a question. Actually, that's part of the word, even part of the word, muse. Let's see, inspiration. I'm so glad we can agree on that thing. But yeah, music is life. So, what am I talking about? Yeah, it's there. Yeah. So when I did this little trick, you will see that yeah, the planks now they look like fucking planks. So what I'm gonna do. Now they look like planks for once. And then just 3, 4, and then multiply. Ta-da. There, see? Ah, so beautiful. Ah. Yes, sometimes it's a good song when you really need, and it does wonders. You need the right track and you're set. And for example, this is why when I am making a stage or something, it's like, no, it cannot be put in other music. And then you put other music and like, no man, you're running part of the vibe that I wanted to, you know, to pitch in. You decided to fuck it around. Fuck. There. There you go. And this track is basically the birth of this track, of this stage, which happens, funnily enough, not be inspired by the author from this stage, which is a funny bit. Because he was inspired for the skyscrapers, like, no, it doesn't feel like it. This feels more like a lounge. But hey, we got the lounge already. Huh? Are they? Looks like crisscrossing. Fuck it. Well, there has to be these sides then, so it doesn't crisscross. There you go. It doesn't crisscross. But yeah, Icy was pretty happy when he still was working. Glad that he was around. Alright, so we got the hardwood. So put them all together, copy paste, and ta-da! We have hardwood. Let me just put it on white because I need to see. No, put it on black. Fuck! What are you doing? There you go. Okay, we got hardwood, people, crisscross style. Now, ACB. Let me just put them in one layer. Yay! So how was the stream? Anything you want to you don't mind sharing us? How was it? How was more? Any updates regarding things that need to be patched up after the trap? Because of course I know this was a test. Yeah, the testing of the stream. I know there was. No, it was not Streets of Rage related, right? Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I remember now. It wasn't related with Streets of Rage. Yeah, my bad. It wasn't related to Streets of Rage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, never mind. But at least you had fun. That's what really matters. Okay, don't mind this. Of course, I gotta be trimming everything. I'm just wanted to have the base of the hardwood, and then I'm gonna be putting, of course, carpets. It's gonna be putting more trails and whatnot. But yeah. Or does it look good? Or should I try a new design, even though if it took me a lot of effort? Still looks, for me, I think it looks fine. I mean, considering that I am making it from a very different design, but it is kind of when you're stretching out and all this kind of way makes a new kind of pattern. And the idea of this design is to make something, yeah, a little bit bold. I guess this is part of the concept of this thing, is that it looks bold. Because I mean, this kind of designs for 1990s in general, it was still fucking heard of. People were like, "The fuck is that? What are you trying to do here?" I mean, it was still pretty revolutionary for its time, but still. But there you go. Ding. Oh shit, I need to put this tones of colors here. 4. Yeah, because all the OG is going to be fully covered. The layout will remain the same as we were mentioning before. We will continue with the same layout. But yeah. There we go. Of course, we're gonna put like bits of carpet and more frills. Let me rename this, get more hardwood. Alright, and this is elevator. Okay, looking good so far. So far, so bueno. I'm liking this. Ow, ow, motherfucker. Ow, 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 that hurt. Alright. Yeah, it was full carpet. It wasn't even a rug. I want to put a rug. I want to put like pieces of rug. Oh, I forgot to mention some of the stuff I was checking out. Right, so this is the AI thing, and look at this bar as well. But this panel looks pretty cool. It looks very Middle Eastern. So no, I just got it for now because yeah, nothing against the Middle Eastern style, but it wasn't what I was looking for. Now, this one, pay attention to this. These results are pretty cool. The lamps here, I already know an asset to have this kind of light bulbs assets, and they're freaking awesome. Or it could be something like this, for example. I like this kind of things. Look, like very big, like small racks in the like first like a runway rack, right? Like, and then there's racks in the places where people will be sitting. These kind of lamps are pretty cool. I already have an asset I can use for that. The idea of the rings are part of this, but not way too much. It's too much. I like these seats though, black and red. Looks super cool. Now, Natty, I cannot stress how much this design. How cool is this? This is for a boss fight. I don't care what you say or anything, or if I would use it in another mod or in this one, I don't know. In fact, this bar is boss. This bar. Look at this. The design of the panel looks like a hive. Super, and then all surrounded by lights. I mean, could be inside a wall or outside a wall, and then this one in a boss fight. I mean, remove all this kind of part here, having a boss fight could be one of the sexiest things ever. The walls with curtains and like lighten curtains from this part. Wow, looks freaking awesome. But yeah, this is perhaps one of the coolest results. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I saved this one. This image, the design is so striking. It's perfect for a boss fight. It's a striking, it's amazing, and I can recreate it and I can make it fucking amazing. And this is super nice too. This kind of rug, well, here the AI eat it up, but you know, small, something like this. So I am thinking, I don't know what you guys think. So I will leave it you guys for this for some opinion. Of course, leave it on the chat. Now the hardwood, I have a couple ideas. Either keep it dark so I can make a black darker palette like this. Keep it only the crisscross bits a little bit light, or the one that I have in the lighter color, which is like this. Of course I will make it. Fuck yes, absolutely I will. And thanks for the support, because yes. So what do you guys think? Keep it the color that I am keeping right now for this, like this one, or make it darker, perhaps with the color of the panels, the hardwood. Okay, I'll read you guys in the comments. Let me know what you guys think. If so I can make the. I start to change the palette color. Okay, one vote for dark hardwood. The lighter wood is contrast compared to the wool. Darker. That would be thing. Okay. So let's put it 1-on-1. The OG vibes are lost. True. Let's do something. Okay, I have right now. Let's call it 2 on dark hardwood. Mahogany. Alright, let's go for something mahogany. Darker. Alright. Cyber says light. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, good. Dark. Okay, Gunnar goes dark. Hey Gunnar, welcome. Oh my god, what I'm thinking. Of course, Vansa, my brain is. So Vansa goes dark. The wooden panels on the floor. GGG. Yeah. Alright. So let's go for a mahogany tone. That might work. This is what I love, the long library. It has to be something mahogany, dark chocolate. This too reddish. Yes, I know. Yeah, my brain. Yeah, my brain just suddenly disconnected. Thanks to my bad. Something. You know what? Okay, are you seeing what I am seeing? Alright, let's go for this one. Alright, let's try it. Let's try this. It has to be dark. I think dark. Very dark. Alright, let's give it a go. Before anything. I don't want to risk it. Anyway, it still can be recolored regardless, but hey. It's always good to have a backup. So let's work on the backup. Alright, let's get to it. Alright, this. Let's go with the darkest tone. No, this is the darkest. 24.8, 32.8. Yeah, this has to be looking dark. And of course, for the sake of effect, this one needs to be this needs to be reflection. It has to have like a very strong reflection, because a reflection is what makes it look extremely classy. 56. There you go. There you go. You know what? There's a problem. Now we see that, and we see here with the floor, with the wall. It's gonna be it's gonna be gone. It needs to be no. Yeah, unfortunately, no, it cannot be gone because yeah, it will be lost on this. But let's try this. The trim of this one though. The trim on this one. These might be the thing we're looking for. This might be the thing we're looking for. Look at this trim. The trim on this one might be exactly. Yeah. But look at this contrast. See? You see this contrast? This might be the wall of excess. I mean the syndicate, and this could be the wall. Which means we could be onto something. There you go. Now you see. I have the palette. I have the palette. See. Huevo, hijo de tu puta madre. Huevo. Huevo. See, okay. See, look at that. Now we start to get shape, you know what I mean? Now we start to get the shape I was looking for. There you go. And then the lighter tone here. There you go. And then the lightest, I don't know the lightest, but this one here. Oh my. And this one with the proper shining. You know what? No, let's make it even brighter. There you go, even brighter. Now this one with the reflection and the lighting, I just happened to get the right tone. Or wait, even better. Let me do something. I'm cooking here. Give me a second. I'm on the kitchen here, bitches. There. Alright. Yeah, the reflection. Yeah, that's the idea. This with the reflection is going to get the boom here. Alright, I'm cooking here. You know what? It works well because this is the part that gets highest contrast. And this part just a little, just trims and bits, so it would work. It works well. Let's leave it as it is. Now, what it needs here is a smaller trim so I can make a better transition. Oh, fuck it, man. I am cooking, ladies and gentlemen. This is Vecta's kitchen. The workshop has become a kitchen, ladies and gentlemen. We're cooking. Let's use this trim. I'm doing something similar for this trim. Yeah, I got a way to get the contrast. This is what I wanted. I wanted the right contrast. And this contrast can be done if I am not putting on the wall the trim. This is what I was missing. Because the trim, I mean, I didn't put the stuff with a trim. This is what it's been bugging me. This is why it don't look so good. But if I put this here, there you go. This simple trim can do wonders. This simple trim can do wonders. It gives volume, and it makes separation and the right contrast without losing it. Keep it dark with the lighting coming up of these parts. There you go. It's part of the wall. Yes, it is part of the wall right now. Right. Get yourself some tea. Alright. Yeah, bitches, I was cooking. Sorry about for my French. But hey, you know, when I get too excited, I am just like that. Smart mouth. Smart mouth. There you go. There you go. Now I need to put the trim of the where's the trim? Yes, no, not trim, elevator. The elevator trim. I need something a little bit to justify the upper part. So what I can do for this bit, I mean, I've been listening to this track for hour and a half, and I haven't get tired of it because I'm super inspired by it. I hope that I am not annoying you with this track. Otherwise, Icy's gonna get pissed off. Okay, baby. Now, what I can do for this bit, expand a little bit. Something as easy as that. Oh fuck, no. Yes, say something there. Okay. Then close, it doesn't look like an expansion. Lock in, then a couple of points here, lock, and lock, and just the back, lock here, and lock. Let's lock it with this. There, and there. There we go. Locked it. Alright. So, really close now. Alright. I'm liking this. Okay, I'm liking this. It's all about lighting, right? For me, I mean, especially this kind of thing, it's all about lighting. Let's just start with should I put a trend, or should I keep it just like that? Like very simply, it's simple approach. Yeah, the new color looks pretty cool. Looking really good, right? Alright, let's move to the next bit. Saving before anything, because I will be fucking pissed off for some reason what I've been cooking in. Here, of course, with the details, it's gonna be the bottom, the cold button here. Maybe I can put a little lamp, a couple of lamps, but that will be for the details. We go for the next part. So considering circumstances, we need to put something here. Let's get to cook. The good thing about that is we're using something as simple as BKM, and I already have the layer for that. This. Without the trim though. I know I can recolor the trim. I can recolor the trim. Not that I'm gonna be using everything of it, but at least done. Right. I'm using right now this same color for that. Check this one there. Then this. I don't want to do this now. I want to keep this perspective. Why? Because, yeah, why not? The only problem is I guess behind it, which is fine. Yeah, then the problem is it cuts the color a little bit. I need to change this. I need to make it darker. Yeah, I need to advance the palette a little bit here. That's fine. Alright, fuck it, let's advance it. Yeah, I have to advance it. But for that, sorry, before anything, I need to advance it. No, I'm still single. There you go. As you can see now, but it's not fine because it still marks the difference of this part. All right. Now dark. There you go. Now let's make another set of wall. For this bitch, you know what I want to do? I want to do something like this to make something different so it doesn't look, you know, like copy pasta. Where is it? I want to do this. Give me a second. I want to do this. A curtain with lights. And then, you know, chroming out here and again lights. Well, not lights for the bottom, but yeah, at least from the ceiling, yeah. I want to do that. I guess everybody approves. Yay! Everybody approves, I know you do. And if you don't worry. If you have a better idea, you're more than welcome to give me a very good opinion. Because this is what it's all about. It's not only about being monologuing and just looking at an echo chamber, but if you guys have better ideas or something, you know guys, this is why I trust you guys. You have pretty good taste as well. And I trust trust your judgment. Now, those curtains, I need a layer of flat curtains. Oh, yeah, sure, I can use it from the stuff I just finished. By the way, don't be paying too much attention for this because it's a little project that I just finished. But I'm gonna be using these curtains because these curtains are amazing. Yeah, this is a talk show, by the way, but yeah. I don't want to use this trim. I just want to use this part. Alright. Minimizing. Of course I do. Thank you. But the idea of these curtains be in light. And I have another layer here for the bigger one, but yeah, like the wall with lights will look good. You know what? Okay, again, purple looks good, doesn't it? Purple looks actually pretty good in this one, don't you think? Minimum constraint, right? But I think purple looks pretty cool. It looks really good on this purple. If you guys agree, I will keep this one, or I can take another color. Could be black, could be chocolate, another chocolate color, even the color of the trim of the panels. Okay. I think purple looks great. But would it be too many colors? I'm open to suggestions, people. Matty, Cyber, Vansa, purple, not purple, black, chocolate. It has to be something subtle. I kind of, yeah, right? Because yeah, we already have so many tones. It looks good if we didn't have a third one, because we already have 3 layers of different colors. You know what? Yeah, and the thing is that makes it jarring is the OG. Because we see another brighter color. I want to try something. I want to try something. I can use something else regardless. I want to try this. I mean, I already say 15 fucking colors of this, so why not? I mean, this could be even saving me a lot of issues here. Okay. Now look at this. Since I already have light color here, the effect that I want for this is gonna be fucking amazing. Of course, I gotta be copy pasting if necessary. I already have the layers, right? I already made 15 fucking layers of this one just to get the right tone. So why not make the best advantage of it? To make the lighting effect. Yeah, make it different patterns so it doesn't look too copy-pasted, which is going to be a little bit later, but hey, you know. 1, 2, this is 42, 3, there you go. Because you're catching my drift of what am I doing right now. Or the lighting effect. 36, there you go. The problem is I have to be scrolling all the way in to get this the tools. Because I need to be zooming in. Fuck this, go away. I'm gonna start to working on what I have in my mind. Yeah, the floor worked out, but it's again, it's just but again, the right tone at the same time. Just make it intermittent. This bits there. Don't want it to too lineal. Don't make it too easy for them. Alright, this tone is what? 136. Alright. So 136 was 128. Okay, fantastic. So going down here. Which is the effect that the lighting is going to provide. Dark as hell. Oh, anyway. This is why I created. This is a lot. This is why I took my friggin' sweet time to create 15 fucking shades of gray just to get the right lighting. As you can see now, little by little, this start to, you know, diffuminate into the background. Put it to the side of curtain, so we're gonna be looking like there's a bar, light bar above. I don't know. Sometimes this is the charm of drawing in Pixel, because this is drawing. 104, which is in that one. I should make like a small palette. But see, everything starts to have sense, right? And then when I put a copy paste, it's gonna be there. Voila! This is 104, and then this is no, there's 104. What's this the tone? There's 104. Oh, this. Oh no, what 104? This is 96. There you go. This is 96. See how it's blending even more and more and more. This is the cool bit of this. Start to little bit start to fade them in. This is the art of diffumination or grading. Gradient was 96, right? So it's 88. And then, before you know it, you are into the native color. There you go. And then up. Okay, I will throw in a little bit of this. Even if it's the darkest. I know, there's no here. Now you see? Oh, this is awesome. I love working with this. And then 96. There you go. So 96. So then we gotta get to the neutrals. And then there was 74. We go down to 57. Sweet. So this the advantage of that that I made to use this friggin' ass palette. Let me just because I forgot to put this one in. And then you put this one here, and then here, because I forgot. There, and here, because again I forgot, but let's extend it a little so it doesn't look less uniform. There you go, magic is start to show it in, and here, right here we're gonna expand a little bit less, because it's shorter. Because that, and here as well. Just alter it. But yeah, as you can see, things are starting to get a better shape, and the effect of light, or light, how to say, curtain effect of lighting from the ceiling is in here. There you go. And then let me see, what is this tone? 57, right? 57. Let's decide 49. Let's do even more light, light, light. I know it's a lot easier sometimes just to copy paste, but it's fun also to work out with some ideas with your own hands. 40. There you go. That's a 40. See, we got it. And then the very dark bits, which are these and these, we just make it, I don't know, this, which is this part and this part. There you go. Oh, and you know what, let me just select it. Okay, there you go. It's gonna be here, and here, and here, and here, and a little bit here. Here, here. And then 49. Okay, that's good enough. Uh-oh. Something simple, something nice. That's good, huh? Fuck. There you go. And then maybe the darkest could be this, or the darkest bit. Voila! Because this is the darkest. There you go. So can you guys appreciate that the lighting, how is it changing? And I'll put them all together. And so yeah, because I have the thing of almost put it in different layers. Oh fuck. Well, we have to do this manually. Shit. Okay, doesn't matter. Oh, this is the basic line. This is here, yeah. And then 1, 2, 3. Let's use this one. There you go. Ta-da! And then we have a simple line. And then we put it here. Ta-da! And then we have a double one, more dramatic. Ta-da! There you go. And then a simple one, this here, and just a small one here. I need to discard this bit. Yeah. And then this, fuck. I almost fucked everything up. And then I just move it wrong. Okay, doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be moving them together here. We'll put it here. And we just copy paste one of these to put it here. This one. Paste it here. Merge down. And then we move it here. And congratulations, we have a lighting coming from there. Ta-da! Aplausos. Look at this. It had to be worth spending too much time trying to get the fucking curtain the right way. Uh-oh. Just go. That's the idea. That's pretty much the concept I had for that stage. This is the kind of place I want you guys would like to hang out if you ever had a chance. That was basically the idea of the concept of these stages. A lot of the stages that I did, especially for Yakuza, for example, or Streets of Kamurocho, got the same inspiration. Like, those are the kind of place I want to be hanging around. But yeah, we got the lighting. We got the real lighting. There you go. It was just hand drawn, but this is what I was expecting. Let's take a look. Here with my movement with this upright. Well, if I feel in a kind of way of hunger and then when I go crazy, fuck it, I go upstairs and I will go completely mad if it's necessary. Right, guys. Let's call it a night for a little bit. I might find Didi. Don't summon him. It's gonna be like fucking calling for a Bloody Mary. Yeah, better don't summon him. Don't summon him. He's looking good, right? Well, some of this I put it in shape a lot of the things that I was having in mind when we were listening just to this track. And you know what? The color was simply perfect. That color combined, the color with the gray stone that the panels have. Yeah, it doesn't look jarring. We can keep it the same, same palette. The hardwood still looks good, and with the reflections, it really looks fucking mesmerizing. Okay, guys, so let's go to the night. It's already late. It's gonna be friggin' 4 hours streaming out. But anyways, I want to just thank you all for tuning in. It was a fantastic time. It was a pretty good stream. Herbs, thank you so much. Natty, Cyber, Vansa, Fashrill, and the other guys could be around there. Herbs, of course, everybody. So to each and every one of you to come to tuning in today and see us working, because we are inspired, we're full of energy. We want to thank you for tuning in, and the ones who are going to be watching this in a recording, the same. Thank you for watching, and I hope you had a great time. And I'll be seeing you guys. Yeah, very solid development. Definitely, very solid development. And to all of you who joined me on Gunner, of course, our beautiful Vansa is here. And so, let's call it a night. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. In the meanwhile, take care. Have a good night. Peace.